Might as well start. Welcome. I hope everyone's going well this evening. Alright, we're just going to jump straight into things. So what we now need to do is with the public links. Public links. There we go. I'm getting better at writing it in this. I just need to actually push it back further so my arm's got more stability. What we need to do is create the templates. The read-only templates. I think I run out of space. So that's just templates. All right, cool. So what we want to do is we want to start with the more simpler version objects first, and then work our way to the harder ones. So the hardest one will be the Kanban board. So if we go into any Kanban board here, we're like, all right, sweet. Now there is a read-only version of this. We don't have access to it at the moment, but if I edit the Kanban board, I close the Kanban board, go, yes, this is Kanban board 2. It's no longer there. If I go in here and click on this, this is the read-only version. There's not much I can do in here whatsoever. I shouldn't be able to add in a new card. That is actually a bug. Let's all right, copy screen shot. Oh, that was mistyped terribly. All right, can't do it that way. Let's just sorry. Oh, I needed that. That was terrible typing. What I was doing. Yep. All right. Kanban read-only mode. User can still click on new card, etc. Okay, so method 1 log into NearBeach, 2 search for a closed Kanban board, 3 navigate into the closed Kanban board, 4 hover over a column. Expected results, user can't do much. Actual results, user has the option to create a new card, archive cards, etc. All right, cool. So let's go and fix this. I think this is the first time Socks has actually knocked the microphone where it's actually rather perfect. She's helping today. This is a normal priority. This is type bug, submitted, ecosystem, Kanban board. There's no version at the moment. All right, cool. I keep forgetting that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 still left in here to do. It's kind of scary when that happens. The idea is this is meant to be a read-only board where you can tell by the fact that the flag and the cards on and off to be able to drag is gone. And a lot of this is crunched down. You can still minimize stuff and so forth like that. You can still double click on this. Now the one thing which the reason why I'm saying this is going to be the hardest one is we've got to display our information here. But if a person double clicks on the card, we want the description in there, but we don't want any of the notes, user, downloads, and so forth like that. And the details themselves, this is on the card. So I don't know if what we could do is, I have to think about this, and this is why it's going to be the hardest one. This is why I'm leaving it last. Is I don't know if we want to actually have each card have its own description and stuff. I think that takes up too much space. When someone double clicks on it, actually just have all of that information in here. I don't know if we have a specific special read-only situation and so forth like that. So we have to figure out what we're going to do for this specific case. So yeah, I've just got to sit down and plan it, see what I can come up with that is relatively easy and simple. All right. So that's why that's last. As for the cards themselves, this detail will be very, very easy to do. I think we just got a template. We'll shove it into the template and we just render everything in the template for this particular one. As for the other ones, so task and project, we're only borrowing this section here, the top section. So what we've got to figure out is we've got to figure out if task information and project information actually call for any bits of information. I assume it doesn't. If it doesn't, great news. We can actually reuse this component and key in all the information that we get. And yeah, it'll just work. Same with, so if we go to requirements though, requirements also have requirement items under there. So we've got to have a way to show the requirement items and a way to get to the requirement items. So this will be a bit difficult to do, and we'll have to figure it out. This will be second last to actually sort of design. I'm just trying to think. We don't need any of these bits of information or so forth like that. So it'll be pretty much like this. Yes, sucks. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh. Do you want to say that to the mic? Come over here and say it. Just say, nah. No, I'm not. I'm just double checking that my sound is coming through. All right, cool. Hopefully my audio is going well and not terrible. So, things we need to port over: Kanban board, Kanban card, port over. Things we need to actually create a read-only template for the public links. So Kanban board, Kanban card, projects, tasks, and requirements. So we're going to do that now. We're actually going to start with tasks, and then move from there. And hey, RJ, how are you? Heard socks? Yeah, a little cute little meow. She's been good today. I think she's just concerned that I'm talking to myself. Oh, I need to get a brush to her. She's molting like there's no tomorrow at the moment. All good. Got a bit of... Oh, no. But, yeah, luckily it's Friday, but being sick over the weekend sucks. Settle a day here, though. Oh, fair enough. Hopefully you're taking the day off. I can't complain. I'm just tired. But I'm always tired. Gotta go to the doctor and get that fixed. So, yeah. Can't complain. Today we're... I don't know if you heard my rant before. We're going to work on the public links again. I forgot to do the public side of the links, so we're doing that right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up the Django side of things. I'm going to open up the templates. We've got NearBeach under there, and then I'm going to right-hand click and I'm going to create another folder called public. And under here, I'm going to have another file, and I'm going to call it public task information.html. And oh, this is working from home, so it'll be a quiet one, I think. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I worked from home today. It was nice. It's nice and it's getting nice and warm here, which is really lovely. So it's about 25 degrees Celsius, which I think is really nice. All right, so if I open up the projects and let's say project information, you'll see it extends the template. We actually want to create another template very similar to this, where essentially, just give me 2 seconds, open up the templates, partials. So template. So we kind of want to create something like this, but instead of NearBeach master, yeah, we want something simpler. So if we go to NearBeach master down here, you'll notice that it's got the header with the partials. We want a public header. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a similar thing. Just wondering how I can break it up so it's as small as possible. Because we also want this information. So we also want the head information. So we still want this, we still want this, we still want this. That's excluded. We can get rid of that soon. And we still want this. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy this, I'm going to paste it. Oh. Cancel. Paste. And what I want to do is I want to do master underscore public. And add that in. And I'm going to put head public. I want that as an underscore. Alright, so that will get the head. Oh, the head, no. That'll be fine. It's the header we want public. This is where I'm working around socks at the moment. I don't know if you can see her. Alright. So yeah. I'm working around socks. So we need the header public. We still want a simple loader. And we still want the footer. Alright. So. And then we add that in. Alright, sweet. So you might be wondering, alright, what did you want from here? Well, we want to get rid of most of this. Ow. So we've got a dark bar, data theme dark. Alright, cool. We could probably get rid of that now. Actually, out of curiosity. This is localhost. Yep. Now that profile picture isn't working because I haven't actually turned on the Minio. So it couldn't actually access the blob storage. And that should be over there. Alright, so if I hit reload, there you go. So that's why that wasn't working. Now, if I inspect up here, I've noticed that the nav bar is dark. So I just want to... I want to see what it's like. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of it. But there's consistency compared to this. One of those things I'll decide later. Nope, not worried about it right now. Alright, so we still need a nav bar. I'm going to have it dark and all that kind of stuff. We still need a container fluid. We still need the branding. However, this does not go to dashboard. JavaScript void. Button, toggle, collapse, span, never, toggle icon. Yeah. Let's have a look. So there's our image, there's the NearBeach. All right, cool. Button, navigate, toggle, never. All right. Oh, it's for the menu, for the mobile. So menu items, we're just getting rid of all of these, all of them. I hate that bug. And that's our public header. So yeah. Now, master public will connect to that. Everything else will connect perfectly fine. Our public task information. So if I just yank all of this, I paste it in here, we're gonna break this down. So what we need, now we've got a template. And this hooks up to everything else and all that kind of stuff. We're gonna actually copy this template. We're gonna paste it in and we're gonna call it template public. We're gonna edit this. So I'm just going to close what we don't need anymore. So we don't need project information. Okay, so with the master, we're happy with this, being like that. The simple loader will be fine, the block template will be fine. This, called that. Loading template, main, container, role. All right, app ID, yep, that's fine. If user is authenticated, block content, condition denied. All right. We're handling that in a different way. We don't need toasts. We just need something as simple as that. Easy done. Ah. I hate when that happens. All right. So we're happy with that, happy with that, happy with that. This one, oh, we've got hyperlink, hyphen here. So we want to actually refactor, rename. Template public. All right, sweet. Bring this back over here. Sucks. Stop it. All right, load content. If status is closed, we don't need any of. Ah, wait a minute. We do need this. All right. Now we've got project information. We're going to change that. But it looks like we passed down certain bits of information that we need, which would be great. A lot of this we'll hard code in. So organization results. All right, cool. Default stakeholder image. All right, sweet. Project results. All right. We don't need the parents module. So. Actually, I should be doing something like this. All right, making sure it's more condensed. Now this is public task information. We accidentally copied the wrong one. Not a problem. What we need to do is go to tasks, task information. We're just yanking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines. All right. We're yanking those 6 lines. We're just going to paste them afterwards. Easy done. Then we're putting public task information in. So we'll keep task results, we'll need that information. Default stakeholder we'll keep in. Organization results we'll keep in. The theme we'll change to light. And the user level is going to be a simple 1. So it's just a read only. Actually, no, this is just going to stay task information. Sorry, my bad. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to open up the views. We need to go to public views. And we need the URLs open. All right, URLs are open. So we've got in here public destination, location ID, public link ID. All right, so this we're passing through so we could figure out, you know, make it easier for us. So it'll be task and location ID and all that kind of fun stuff. So yeah, it'll be 10 times easier. We've got the public view, public link, public link. All right, so we need to go to public link under here. I'm just putting the views over there. Then we've got public link. Actually, I just search for it. Public link. Public link. Ah, wrong one. Public link. All right, at the moment, we're just returning HTTP response. That's perfectly fine. So one of our first checks would be to check to make sure that that particular thing exists. So check to make sure object exists. So what we need is a simple public link results equals, and then we have public link dot objects dot filter is deleted equals false. Very simple. Then we have a public link results equals object. Oh, what is it called? It's object something, isn't it? Maybe not. There's a get objects from destination. From destination, we key in the public link results, we key in the destination, and we key in the location ID. And the idea is that we'll pass back nothing if anything exists. Now, I want to fat finger my way up in the wrong spot. So double check everything matches. So up here, we want the public link ID equal to the public link ID. All right, sweet. So that will grab it. This will confirm that the destination and location are correct, because we need that information next. So if public link results dot length, actually it should be len, equals 0, we want to return HTTP bad request. Actually, no, we want to redirect to the URL. And I have, because I haven't done it in a while, forgotten how to redirect. It's part of the shortcut functions. All right, need that redirect. Redirect some view name foo bar. All right, cool. Easy done. So Django shortcuts. 113. From Django.shortcuts import redirect. Ooh. Redirect. Okay. So public link. We want to name this. So if there are no matching public links, redirect to the URL. Redirect to the URL. Redirect to the login page. All right, cool. Now we need to get the template. So t equals loader.getTemplate. And I just realized we're not using loader in here. Ooh. Okay. Project views. T loader. Okay. It's Django template. From Django template, import, loader, sweet. All right, get the template, loader, get template. Here we're going to use an F string. And very similar to let's just go loader. Very similar to this, so NearBeach projects. It'll be NearBeach public, and then we're keying in the F string in here. All right, so we'll do this to match up the tasks first. So over here, we've got templates, NearBeach, and then we've got public. It's NearBeach, public, and then we've got public task information. Now it's this, which is changing. So we're just going to key in something like that and go destination. And we're going to match all of those destinations up with that particular thing. Now, I don't know what happens when that fails. So that's actually a really good point. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to keep this open for a little while. So if we go to localhost public, so we got the destination. So let's say task. We've got a task ID, and then we've got a random UUID. Sorry, I'm just generating a UUID. All right, like so. But what if 403 access, you do not have access to this page? All right. So what I want to do, I'm going to put a breakpoint on there. Oh, okay. Check destinations will be blocking all of that. All right. Cool. I'm now curious. So I'm going to do that to check destinations. I'm going to hit reload. Everything's working. I'm going to hit play. And then I'm going to get rid of this. And hey, Nocturnal, how are you? I'm going to move forward. That fails. All right, cool. Cool. All right. So I'm going to put this back in. That should cover us. Feeling better? Oh, that's great to hear. Yeah, can't complain. Just glad the weekend's here. Bit tired. No. Really, that's all I can complain about. Okay, now this is where we need to figure out how to get the objects. Okay. Because we'll have our context down here. We'll have our task results, our project results, and all that kind of stuff. And this is where we got to make it very generic. Okay. I'm also going to quickly test this. All right, goes to there. Brilliant. Now this. Oh, we don't want them to access that. Okay. That's going to be a bug. Because this is a public link, we don't want people having access to any of this. This check destination might have to go check public destination. And that's easy done. It's just like that. We go all the way up to the top where we've got check destination. We will go check public destination. We will quickly go into our decorators check destination. And we do the exact same thing here. All right, but we paste it down here. Nope, socks, be careful. It does a quick check to make sure the destination variables inside the object array. If not, it will return the user to the login page. Use this for any public facing links. All right, raise permission denied. No, we need to raise redirect to login. And that is part of the from Django.shortcuts redirect. Sweet. So we'll quickly test that out. Something went wrong. Ah, I've got a breakpoint. Whoops. Silly me. Probably not. Exceptions must derive from base exception. Oh. Alright. Django decorators redirect. Custom decoration session of if request session and older reference is none, return HTTP response redirect. Alright, sweet. Yes, sucks. From Django.http.response import HTTP. Oh, actually, I don't know where that is kept. All right, I am just going to cheat. I'm just going to paste it in. All right. Try the following. Yep. Gonna hover over here. Import Django. All right. Perfect. So, it is just that. All right. And then this. All right. And then we got to add in the spaces there. I think does not exist. Do nothing. Okay. All right. Let's go back to here. Let's hit what? Ah. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Don't know why. Let's properly have a look at this. So def function, if session, response, all right, return function, check destination. Oh, raise, return. I'm not raising anything. Perfect. So if it's spelt wrong, bang, instant page, instantly to this. We're happy. So that way, this will always pass because it checks this, apart from if we're keying in something that we don't have. But that will throw up an error. But that shouldn't happen because we've only got certain links. It won't pass this case. Okay, cool. Yeah. So, let's go past this. Got to go down here, gets the template, and then now we've got to fill out the template information depending what it is. So what we need to do is we need to generic size a lot of this. This will just be results. All right. The organization results will be just organization. Isn't that right, sweetie? Boop. All right. So one thing we can do, and I just thought of this, is if we have a look into the public link results, we'll actually see a foreign key. And because it's an object, I can be like, all right, cool. My results is going to be that part of the foreign key. So if I put that there, we're going to have to open up the database to actually do this. So we need to go over here. We need to click on this. We need to find the database. There it is. We're going to go open database. We're going to go into our sites. We're going to go into our NearBeach. We're going to go into our DB SQLite. We're going to go browse data. We're going to go, we're going to browse some data. We're going to look at our public links, wherever that is. There it is, public links. All right, we've got a couple. We've got a couple in here. We are dealing with tasks at the moment. I haven't done anything for tasks, so we're actually going to go to a task. So QA team. We're going to scroll down. We're going to go to our MISC. We're going to, we'll create a public link. We're going to copy this public link. We're going to open up a new personal tab and we're going to paste it in and go to it. Now at the moment, it's passed everything. This public link results has one query set data in it. And we're like, sweet. We're going to get the first one. But we know that it's in there. And we know that we can get the information we need. So I'm just going to hit play anyway, and it's going to return a blank page. We know that's all working, but all right, cool. So I don't need to do much now, apart from Django query set get first or default or none. So we're going to get the first. So public results equals public link results dot first. Get the first results. Now, what we need is we need the object itself. So I know I've got code in here, so I'm just going to go to this implementation. I know we've got this. So what I want to do is I want to get the destination. All right, cool. This is where I'm going to copy some stuff. I'm going to copy this UID. Go over here. I'm going to open up our terminal. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to put the terminal over here. I'm going to make the terminal a little wider. I'm going to go cd sites NearBeach source VM bin activate, and I'm going to go Python 3 manage shell. First things first is from NearBeach models import everything. Sweet. And we're going to go a equals, and this is public link dot objects dot filter, where the public link ID equals, and then we paste in that value. Now I don't know the shortcut key for pasting on the Linux terminal, so we should only have one in there. Great. So if we go b equals a dot first, we've got that, and then b. What if we want to get the task like so? Presto. But what if we don't have that? Let's say I've got it in a variable like c. Can I go b c? No, I can't. This is where we can do, I think, something like this. No, no, no. No, all right. Let's just look it up. Django rm get field from variable. Get attribute function to do this. Pass the field name in as the attribute. All right. Let's try that out. So get attribute, we've got B being the model, C being the attribute we want, and perfect. That's going to be really simple to do. Thank you. So this is also why I pass through the object, the destination location. It makes it 10 times simpler for us at the back end, and it adds a minor little bit of security. Oops. All right, I'm just banging stuff around. So public views. So we got the first, and then what we want is we want to get attribute, the first, and then destination. Okay. We socks away. Try and cause trouble. So get the first results dependent on the destination. Okay, cool. So we've got the results, we've got the template, the C, we've got results. We need, if we have a look at this information, we also need the organization results. So we can actually use, I think I can cheat this out. No, I shouldn't be able to. All right, let's go. Let's go task results equals get attribute BC. That will give us the task results. Sweet. What if I get attribute task results organization ID? What if I do organization? All right. This is brilliant. Get attribute results organization. I am going to delete these 3 lines and I'm going to put them there. All right. That will be t.render. Oh, I forgot how to do that again. I've done it so many times to t.render C request. Double checking that. Yeah, t.render C request. All right, I think that's actually rather elegant how simple that is. It's too simple if you ask me. Yeah, all right, let's hit refresh. Now we've hit an issue straight off the bat. That's perfectly fine. Error passing, JavaScript missing something in, yep, all right, cool. So if we actually have a look at the source, I spoke too soon. Did I speak too soon? View page source. We scroll down. Yeah, as you see, we've just got this, and we've got this. That doesn't work. That will cause issues. We need, if we go into our code, let's go into our project views. You'll notice that we serialize everything. So if we go into project information, we'll yank this, go back to here, we'll actually paste it in, remove that. What we'll do is we'll serializers dot serialize in the form of JSON results. All right. Now I am assuming we're using serialization. Yeah, we are. And now we've just hit another issue. We need the args and quags. All right, easy done. I am just closing that now. We don't need it. Task object is not iterable. Oh. All right, let's have a look at the project views. Project results. Oh, I've got it in brackets. All right, cool. Now we're just playing hurdles. Same with organization results because there's just one. And there we go. Valid API keys required to starting. All right, we need to fix this one up, but that's not a problem. But as you see, that's what it'll look like. And the user, we've got to disable their access. So this is actually a bug. So read-only user can click on drop-downs. Task information. A read-only user can click on this drop-down box. Sad face. We're just double-checking that. So what I want to do, right-hand click, go into the working container. We don't care about any of this. What we care about is logging in as read-only. Going to, let's say, this task. Yep. I read-only can click on this drop-down box. This is just normal. Bug. Submitted. Assigned to me. Task. Alright, cool. Read-only users. Alright. Task information. Read-only users can not integrate. Interact with drop-down. Task. Status. All right, that's going to be a simple fix to fix. It might get fixed today. Might not. Just, it could be because it is affecting this and I kind of want to polish this off. So read-only users can interact with Tiny Mouse. All right, method one, log into NearBeach. I'm going to do this the proper way. Navigate to an open task. 3, log into NearBeach as a read-only user. Interact with the Tiny Mouse object. Expected results. User can't interact. Actual results. User can interact. This will be part of the task. Okay, easy done. So, yeah, we just got to fix up those. That will be easy. Now, that will just log the person out. Oh, didn't mean that. All right, cool. Between dates, yep. Okay, cool. We just need to fix up this, which I do want to get done properly. So if we delete all this, reload, and go all, and look up Tiny Mouse, we see that the static, yep, cool, Tiny Mouse, we get it from there. So I do need to do something in here to get this to work, and I don't know what. Because yeah, the Tiny Mouse sort of information should be coming from our CDN, not their CDN. Otherwise, this is looking good. Still, that pops up but that's fine. So give me about 3 minutes. I am just ducking off very quickly to get some food. I'll be right back. It won't actually be a lot less than 3 minutes. The kitchen's right there. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Thank you for waiting. So, the theory is project information will be just as quick to implement. And we don't need to change any of this code. We just need to essentially duplicate this. So we're going to paste. We're going to type in project. We're going to go OK. We're going to add. Instead of task information, we're going to use project information. And that's the change. So if we go find object, list all. Let's go into a project. Let's go into our MISC. Let's create new. Let's copy that. Let's go over here. Let's paste it in. Ooh, something wrong happened. This project results 0 is undefined. That's got to be project results. What I gotta eat? I have curry. I tend to cook simple sort of meals. Yeah. It's a red curry. Sadly, there's no green in it. But yeah, it's got homegrown zucchinis in it. Thank you. Yeah. I should have put the zucchinis in a lot later, but oh well. I should have had this a lot sooner too, but I had to start stream. So yeah, it's curry. It's nice. It's nice. I'm using sticky rice instead of normal rice. Kind of prefer it. I've got to make myself. Don't know if you guys have ever had this, but Thai sticky mango rice. So yeah, I've got to make some of this soon. So the I have a Asian grocer that has just recently opened up within the last 6 months near my place. One of them is used to be a chef. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I've got to get little cooking tips from him. I do love my sticky rice. So, yeah. That's pretty easy to make. Sesame seeds I need to get. And mango. That's all. But I think mangoes are in season at the moment here. So, yeah. So I'll make this for my partner, who loves it. Every single time we're in Thailand, he wants it. Alright, let's fix up this tiny mouse stuff. So we've got master public, we've got the partials head. It should be in the head. I know what it is. We've got code. We've got code that is need tiny mouse. This is going to be really simple. I think it's that. Need tiny mouse. Need singular. NOPQR. Alright, cool. I've got to do that. We used to have a nice Thai place by us before we moved. Yep. I'm lucky I have a couple around here which are absolutely awesome. So, yeah. Just before COVID hit, when I was at the other place, we used to have a Thai restaurant literally just down the road. Where sadly, when COVID hit, it closed down, which was really sad. They had some of the best fish cakes I've ever had. They were really tasty. I think they were homemade. All right. There we go. So yeah, we fixed that. That was a simple config sort of thing. Yeah, we're just gonna fix this being read only. And this, which I feel like it'll fix the other problems. We have fixed it down here. Or maybe not. All right. I'm just going to close all of these. We're only going to work what we need to. So, this, read only. Let's start closing tabs. Let's get everything down. Let's go naive UI. I don't know what language that is in. I don't know if that's Chinese or or anything else. All right. So what we want is we want the select, and then we want read only. All the disabled. So we just have disabled. Like so. All right. Let's scroll down. Let's see if there is a way we can do it. Disabled, boolean, false. All right. Let's go in here. Let's minimize everything. Let's open everything up. Let's go to that particular component. So we've got project status. Oh, I'm in the wrong area. Sorry. NearBeach, source, JavaScript, components. We want project information, and project status. I've got to end select here. Bind disabled equals, when it's true, the user level is less than or equal to 1. Making us want Thai so bad we are looking at going to a nice place this weekend. Fair enough. Well, I've got to update that link, but it should forward to the NearBeach. Yeah, I've got to update that. Could you remind me after stream, please? Thank you. Won't take too long. Yeah, it does forward, which is great. All right, so sorry, I'm still eating. That should work. So if we go into the read only and we hit read, there we go, it's disabled. And we need to do the same for those two. Just double checking it doesn't disable something where, all right, sweet. So the other place we need to disable is the between dates. So that should be easy to get. That is actually a component. And we just need to go disabled equals user level is less than or equal to 1. We've also got to see if user level is in here. It's probably not. I don't think we are using user level. No, all right. Okay. Let's implement it. UX import map getters from Vuex. All right. After prop, we've got compute. No, is it? Keep forgetting if computed is a. Oop. Map getters. It's an object. User level is get user level. All right, cool. It should be as simple as that because we're using Vuex. So if I hit reload, we got a problem. Module failed to build from. Yep. All right, let's have a map getters. It is computed objects map getters. Starters. It's not that. It's that. Wait a few seconds. Hit reload. There we go. And we should still be able to. Yes, sweet. And then if we go over here and reload, perfect. Done. However, this one's still open. That's perfectly fine. We can go up. We can just add that in very, very quickly. So this is disabled equals when the user level is less than or equal to 1. All right. And we are happy. Sorry, I haven't eaten since 11. Now we've just got to do the tiny mouse, which should be... Ah, wrong. Is read only. All right, cool. So we've got a function called is read only. Or at least I thought we did. All right, so we've got data stating is read only false. But when we mount, this read only equals. Okay. All right, I'm going to put this into a method called set read only, because I feel like there's a couple of different cases here. So I'm just going to cut this out. This dot set read only. Set the read only status. All right, I'm going to paste this in. So if project status is closed, set the read only to true. So we want to get rid of this. We just want to put an if this equals closed. Oops, doing a bit of C# there with the layout. This dot read is read only equals true, and then we just return. We don't need to do anything else. So that should be fine there. If the user level is 1 or below. If this dot user level is like that, this is read only equals true. Return. We don't need the return there. We only return here because we're like, well, we then don't need to double check this. That's fine. Yeah, it saves a fraction of a second, but that's perfectly fine. All right. Perfect. And then that should be the same with, if we actually open this up in work, that should work there too. All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back here. I'm going to go to the current issues. I'm going to go task read only users can interact with tiny mouse. Now that is with just the project information. We need to do this with the task information too. So we go in task information. We're going to recreate that. So going to cut this. We're going to have this. Oops. This dot set read only. Set read only. We're going to paste it in. We're going to get rid of this line. We're just going to go if this dot is read only equals true. Return. If this dot user level is less than or greater to 1, this dot is read only equals true. All right, simple, easy, done. Now we also had something else. We had that will work. We had the task status. Now, why is the project status in this one disappeared? That is weird. Sorry. All right. Don't know why the task status has disappeared. Double checking project status. Oh, sorry, not task status, project status. Still showing there. Not showing here. All right, we must have some information which makes it disappear. For example, if it's closed or anything like that, which we're getting rid of. So task status. So div, yeah, we're getting rid of that line. Actually, oh, hold on. What did I do? Task status. All right. Is read only. Status options. It's not read only. Saving this task. We'll close the task. All right. Home. Thank you. And then I actually want to get rid of this. All right. Cool. So we've got the select. And then we got another div. Saving this task. We'll close the task. Yep. All right. I'm actually going to do something. I'm going to get rid of that. Actually, we only want to show that when it's not read-only. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember how this logic works. So, essentially, if the user can edit stuff and so forth like that and changes the task status to close, that's when we have this particular thing showing up. So, for example, if I go into here and I go closed, things go wrong because there isn't a closed option in here. We've got to fix that too. That is really annoying. But we're actually getting rid of that because of the flow. And then this is meant to show up if the task has been closed. Yeah, we're getting rid of this because we're actually editing this whole entire thing. It's going to be easier if we clean it up now rather than later. And then actually have this properly set up. Yeah. Sorry. Just eating lots. Alright, so we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to simplify this section. So, straight off the bat, we want to do that. Alright. Then we want to get rid of this here, and we want to get rid of this here. Alright. I know what's going to happen is when we do actually have closed tasks, it doesn't alert the user and so forth like that. Yeah, we don't have that at the moment, but what we'll actually have is, because when we're actually thinking about the NearBeach flow, is we'll actually think about that too. How we display that information. We'll actually standardize a lot of this. And then hopefully I will standardize quite a lot of the whether something's block start and all that. I'll hopefully standardize a lot of that. So yeah, and I gotta fix that too. Oh. Let's actually have a look. Let's have a look at the component. Project information. Status options. Ah, we just got that. That's weird. That's how it's meant to be. So yeah, we'll go through, we'll talk about these at another date. We also need value new, label new. We'll fix this up. There we go, closed. Don't know why we've got the end one. Don't know what's adding on to that. This is a mess in here. Okay. If users have enough permission, add the closed functionality. Ah, all right, that's why. Okay. All right, so this is definitely NearBeach flow. At the moment, I am just going to be like, all right, cool. At the moment, if you don't have read-only, if you've got higher permissions than read-only, then you can close this task. At another date, we might think about culling this down. But we've got to think about it. Who can really close a task? Can it be someone who can edit stuff? Because that makes sense. Someone who can edit can close a task because they're editing it closed. I think when I put this code in, I was over engineering it. All right. Gonna hit reload. We get rid of that. We've got now closed and all that kind of fun stuff. Yeah, sweet. And the thing is, with project statuses and task statuses, they should be the same. If we go in here and we reload, we've got the statuses back, which is great news. So we're happy with this. This is loading perfectly fine. We're going to go into our bugs. Read-only the users can interact with Tiny Mouse. That has been fixed, I believe. Yep. So ready for retesting. All right. Read-only users can interact with the drop-down statuses. Ready for retesting. I'm just going to get rid of these stars. Kanban read-only mode. Users can still click on your card, etc. Tiny Mouse does not have the H. Yep, we need to actually implement that soon. Remove groups from objects. Oh, I should be ready for retesting these. I should need to be putting those versions in. Specifically because if I get to a certain point, I might do a release. Removing group from an object can remove users. Yep. All right. When loading message to the user is sorry, there are no current users active. All right. And we need to fix that one too. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we definitely want to fix the critical and major issues in this before we actually do a release, even if it's, yeah. Sorry, just finishing off my meal. Okay, so we're happy with this one. Let's go to the task one. Let's double check everything in here. Oh, we can still edit this. So we had it. Project information. Let's scroll up to the tiny mouse sort of stuff. Yeah, there we go. We had it outside of the init. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm just getting a text message. Also, I forgot to text my partner. I made dinner. Except I wrote dimmer. All right. No lights. Hey, you logic, how are you? Yeah, I spelled things incorrect all the time. Especially on the phone. However, autocorrect has, and I've caught this doing this, so I don't eat chicken. And I was texting a friend, they're like, all right, what things do you eat, what you don't eat, and stuff like that. And I texted, I don't eat chicken. Caught the phone changing the word chicken to children. Which is really annoying. It's true, I don't eat children, but I don't eat chicken. Not untrue though. yeah, definitely not untrue. Yeah. Oh, task status. Right, this is just a simple bind. We want disabled equals is read only. How are you going, by the way, Q Logic? I hope you're going well. All right, yep. And then this will just take it people to the login screen if they click on that. All right, this is read only. Sweet, so we're just done task, we're just done project. What else is there? There is the requirements. Oh, we can do card first. Kanban card will be a bit different. I feel like we've got to render everything out ourselves at the template level. On the old Nokia phones, the T9 texting would always change my name, Rich, to yeah. That's a good one. Alright, I'm just thinking with the cards. The one reason why I'm putting off the card at the moment, it's probably the next simpler one, is simply because... No, I should be able to do this because I'll have the detail. We want the detail and we want the description. So it shouldn't be too hard to do. We can do that at a higher level. I can actually create a public card information one and strip everything out of it apart from those two fields. And just simplify everything. Now the only problem is I need that information to pass down, and a lot of this information, it gets it from the Vuex. And I don't want to do something complicated where this does something different. I might have to render this at the yeah, I might need to render this at a different level. I might need to render this with Django. Yeah, give me 2 seconds of just thinking about this. Because if we go to card information, let's open up card information. You notice that we got the card ID, the root yep, and so forth like that. Do we have watch under here? I don't think we got the watch. This does pass the card ID down for the overrides, but we don't need to worry about those two. We need to worry about the top two, which are the card details. And it passes the on event update, which we don't need to worry about at all. And the card description. So if we go to card description, so we've got all this, we've got the uploader, we don't have the read-only, which we can implement very quickly. Yeah, we're getting the user level, which is fine. Getting that, getting the Kanban status, which Kanban status does not equal closed. Alright, I might need to change that flow. Because if we've got a read-only set, we can deal with that at the read-only level, not the status. And the read-only can set the status. Not a problem. We'll keep moving on. Card description. Yeah, it gets the card description, it sets the card description. So yeah, I don't want to reuse this component. Alright, to point in fact, rewriting just these two sections so they lay out in a sort of this format won't take me long. It will look nicer and more consistent too if it's in this format instead of being in the horizontal format of this. It's already in that format. But yeah, it won't take me too long. And I can get this done very quickly because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fields in there, and a lot of that's just going to be copying and pasting from the Vue template. And we can just key in everything. I'm going to say that. Let's just do that. So with this. Now we don't need the modal. So we've just got a modal header, modal body. Yeah, this is just going to be a card sort of thing. So what we want to do, go down here, new, not under projects, sorry. I want under, where's public? I'm in the wrong area. So we want to go to NearBeach, we want to go to templates, we want to go to NearBeach, we want to go to public, right hand click, we want new. Actually, I'm just going to copy one of these, project information, copy, and I'm going to paste. And I'm going to call it Kanban card information. I'm going to add. Now we're getting rid of this, which is perfectly fine. So what we want, div class equals card. And I'm just going to quickly inspect this so you guys know what I'm doing. So we've got the modal header and stuff like that. We don't want that. We want, this is probably going to be a better example. So what we want is we've got the div class card, we've got the body, we've got our H1, we've got our this, and then it's just simply just copying and pasting those bits of row information in. There won't be any buttons underneath. And yeah, so we would want our header one, card information, and then the card number, add number. So simple HR, and then we just suddenly copy information. So what I want to do is card information won't have anything in it. We want, scroll down, we've got card description open. What is the first? I'm just going to open up this. Sorry, I need to find the first first component. Card details. So we've got this object link. We don't need the object link. After the HR, we've got the row. So the card text. We scroll down, card location. And we're just going to copy this. We're going to go to our public Kanban cards. We're going to just paste it in. We are going to select all of that. It needs to go up twice. There we go. I'm just going to give some space. So that gives us our card text. I'm going to edit all of this. Now, the one thing is nselects don't work. So they're just going to be inputs, just simple inputs. That's all. Keeping this as simple as possible. We've got the card location. All right, sweet. And then now we need card description. So I'm just going to put in that, and I'm going to do that twice. And then socks is going to stand in the way. So we just need this. We need copy. We need to go in here. We need to just paste. We need to just deal that up one. Yes, socks. You gonna say something? What are you gonna say? She's all shy right now. She's like, nah, I don't want to say anything. I just want to butt my head against this. Boop. There you go, I'm done. She's like, I'm going to escape now. And you're probably going to throw up tomorrow morning because you just, you know, ate a lot of fur. All right, one thing we do see is the editor's not going to work. We'll need to come back to that. And I think there is an extra div statement that's broken. Because there's two div statements here. If I get rid of that, the field set should line up. Unless that's lines up with that, yeah. I know what's gone wrong. There you go. Now everything's lining up. Cool. So let's fix up this. I mean, let's see what it looks like first. It's not going to work, but it's fun. So we want to go to public links. We just create a public link for this card information 4. We're going to click that. We're going to go over here. We're going to paste it in, and we're going to do that. So Kanban card object has an attribute organization. Oh, all right. This is a good point. It doesn't. Oh. I don't want to use a try catch, or I could use a try catch. All right. Oh, I didn't want to close that, but oh well, close everything. Let's go to the NearBeach stuff. Reopen up this. Let's open up our views. We've got our public views. So what's happened is this doesn't work. So I'm going to do a simple try. And then just catch. Now I don't need to do the error. Organization results equals none. Well, that's fine. Accept. All right. Too broad. All right. I mean, we could use an if statement. That's just going to be easier. If destination equals Kanban card, destination in Kanban board or Kanban card, then organization results equals none. All right. Else. Done. Perfect. And then we just key in a note here. Kanban boards are not connected to organizations. All right. So that's the exception. Requirements will be fine because they are connected to organizations. So that should fix that issue. So if we hit reload. Oh, all right. And this will mean that we've got to serialize up here. So organization results equals serializers.serialize JSON and then organization results. All right, cool. Serialize in the if statement as none cannot be serialized. And then it's just organization results. Organization results, yeah. And then get rid of that. Oh, wrong way. And done. So as you see, everything's lining up perfectly fine. We just need a HR for the description, which is as simple as going like this. Perfect. Now we just got to key in stuff and add in the number and all that kind of fun stuff. It won't be that hard to do. Sorry, I'm just getting... All right. Cool. So we need to clear up a lot of this. We need to do the tiny mouse thing too. So I know that we're getting the tiny mouse sort of, we're getting tiny mouse here, the tiny mouse JSON and all that kind of stuff. So let's go tiny mouse and let's actually see what the documents say to actually get it to render on a particular page. We're going to do a test. So we're going to hit the docs. We're going to go, getting started. We're going to move to the tiny mouse 5 because I don't think we're using the 6. We're going to hit quick start. So it's saying copy the reference, initialize. Oh, all right. So there's our initial script. And there's our text area. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this text area. I'm going to paste it up here. All right, I'm just going to go simple paste. And it's just a hello world. This might just work. All right, and then we've got our script. So I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go down here. I'm going to actually add that in here. I am then hoping this will work. Now that I'm not going to implement. So we've got hello world, console log. All right, template, compiler errors. Script and style are ignored in the client component templates. Okay. We need to also get rid of those other components very quickly. So what I'm going to do, just to ease up with the errors on the page, I'm going to pretty much get rid of all of these errors. We're going to focus on the tiny mouse thing for this page very quickly. Input, vmodel. All right, we're just going to... anything that shows up as an error. So text error area. All right, just wanted to do that. That's fine. Description, smiley face. Hit reload. So template compilation errors, tags with the effect script and style are ignored. Ooh. I just remembered this is inside a view template thing. We might need to pull this out because it is ignoring that. So what we need to do, template public no view. All right, so we go down here, we go to our partials, we open up our, we copy our public, we go public no view. Add, and we just get rid of that. All right. That's as far as we need to go with that. That will resolve tiny mouse is not defined. Oh, it's not getting rid of the this either. Okay, it's not getting rid of the loader. Damn it. Because that loader is, if we go into, not that, whoops. Oh, Socks, you're lucky. You're getting treats in a second. Go down to here. We've got the set timeout to remove it. So what we do, we just copy this. This is I feel like this is applying workarounds and workarounds and workarounds. I feel like I feel like it might be quicker just to create a component for this. Put everything in the component. That way everything relies on that component. I'm just creating random templates and so forth like that get out of Vue, do this, do that, and doesn't do it all properly. So yeah, let's do that. I'm just gonna, I tell you what, let's feed socks. Let's give her treats. I can clean up that template very, very quickly. I can undo some of what I've done, and you guys get to see socks. All right, cool. There we go. Secret screen. All right. Look, my glasses off at that time. All right. Oh, and I've got to quickly run and put the curry that's left over in Tupperware. In your bed. In your bed properly. Scooch in your bed. Go on, in your bed. I'm hiding them. Hey, Meeks. Chew them. Alright, quickly do the curry. Sorry, Max. Did you find all the treats? Charlotte, half close the blinds. Oh, sorry, Max. Okay. Sweetie. She found them all? Oh, wait. She did? Oh, she did. She even found the hidden one. And it's just stuck my hand in cat saliva then. Alright, so can I... there we go. Sweet. Get my mouse back. Alright, so what we want to do is we essentially just want to delete all of this. We're getting rid of this. Like so. We are keeping template public. We're scrolling up. We're getting rid of template no view. We're just deleting it. Because yeah, it's just not going to work for us. As simple as that. What we want to do down here is we can create a public component. Oh, we don't want to create it as that. We want new folder, public, and as simple as creating a little file. So public card information.view. All right, add that in. Sorry, Socks is licking my fingers. Sweetie, I've washed my hands. And okay, cool. So I've got enough curry for tomorrow, which is good. All right. All right, sweet. So, in here. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to that there. We've got a template. We'll come back to that. Script. We've got an export default name. It's going to be public card information. All right, and then we'll just have props. We will have the results. That's a type. Socks is just, she's like, yeah, I'm done. I fed, I treated. I'm out of here. So long. This will be an array. Default will be a, oops, simple return like this. We don't have organization results or anything like that, but we'll put organization results. Type is the only reason why we're putting it in is because it will be supplied. I don't see us using any methods at the second, but that's perfectly fine. With the template, what we want is we just want div class equals card, div class equals card body, and then we're pretty much copying and pasting what we did just before. So under the card information, we want the card description still. So we want, I think it's from this line to here. We still want to copy this, but we're pasting it towards the bottom. And for the card details, we need from here, or actually to about here. Oh, I hate that bug. Copy and then paste, and then shift everything up. And something's not working. Open, closed, open, close, delete, delete. Ah, did that thing again. Perfect. All right, so we don't have any of this information, but we do actually have, the best thing is we can hard code some of this now. So we'll have to get the card description and all that kind of information. Should be hard to actually get because get the, yeah, we'll just get everything passing through. All right, so card title, list priority, card status. We need all of this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to close this. I'm going to close this. We need actually this open because we need public. So public card information in here. Like so. Under the components, element OP, so below here, public card information equals defined async component. All right, cool. Do that. Import. And then Webpack chunk name is going to be public card information, and then it'll be components, and then public, and then public cloud information. All right, cool. So yeah, we just needed to do that. So now it'll render. So public views, this is perfectly fine. We need this on here now. So what we need to do is I'm going to not copy that. Actually, we don't know what the results will be. So what we need is, actually, it'll be easier if I just copy this, paste it in, because we've got, so public card information, we should have it as card results. We should still have that. So I should change the prop to card results. All right. Close that one. So public card information, card results, default stakeholder information. We don't need that. Organization results. Actually, let's just not render it in. So let's just get rid of that completely. Now this is, all right, that's a type. All right, yeah, all right, cool. That's just taking its time. The theme will be light. Yep, that's perfectly fine. User level is 1. All right, cool. So we'll key in the theme. Type equals string. Default equals light. And then we key in the user level. Type equals number. Default equals 1. Actually, it's going to equal 0. 1 will be fine. It's read only. All right, so that's that. That will render into that. If we hit reload, it's rendering that stuff right away, which is great. We need the HR in there, but as you see, the tiny mouse is not quite there yet. But that's because everything else is crashing. Okay. Now, Don't know why those haven't passed through. Let's see. So let's actually check what projects is doing. So I'll put a new project over there. I'm actually looking at, I've opened up the wrong one. I want to scroll down here. Projects, project information. Let's bump that off to the right. Let's scroll all the way down to our props. So we've got our theme, we've got our user levels, project results and so forth like that. Where is this skin coming from? Oh, it's getting it from the computed stuff. All right, sweet. So what we need to do, we need to import Vuex, import map getters from Vuex, and then it says simple as computed map getters. Add that in as that. So we need the skin as get skin, and we don't need a static URL. And then if we scroll up to the editor and this content CSS and content CSS, all right, like so. All right. I think that is fine. So we hit reload. We've got that now loaded. Perfect. We don't have anything in it yet. We don't have anything in it. We need to start editing the template, and we just need to start. I just closed what I needed. I hate that bug. All right. So I've split it to the right. The reason I split it to the right is we're going to have data over here. Return. Actually, there's a better way of doing data nowadays. Data. I think it's like that. Let's actually just have a look. Data. Yeah, it is. Oh, they've actually got it set so it's like this. All right. Alright, I don't understand why it had a problem before and now not. Cool. So, what we want to do, delete that. Starting from the top, we're going and fixing stuff. So card body, we don't have the results, the IDs or anything like that. Oh, I got to turn on this now. Oh, there we go. How's my... Yeah, that's better. All right, so we've got a header one. So card information, and then we've got the card number, which would be card results, first one, .pk. Simple as that. That's it. And then we've just got a HR, and then we've got the card text. So first off, we've got to get card title. And then the next one, oh, these particular ones. We've got the options and we've got all that kind of stuff. We just want input statements here. We don't want end selects. input type equals text. Value equals, and then we've got the card priority. Like so. All right. We're doing the same thing here. I'm actually just gonna copy this. I'm gonna paste it underneath. Card column. Like so. I'm realizing I'm screwing up. Okay. That should be v bind value card priority. And then we get rid of these. Sorry, I mucked that up. We should also have an ID. Like so. And that should belong like there. And then we have a for equals card priority. All right, like that. And that's the better way to set things up. I should be more strict on myself. V bind value like so, and we've got an ID equals card column. Simple as that. And then we've got one for level. So for card level, we're just going to bump this in like this. We're going to neaten this up like so. We're going to go simple input type equals text. We've got an ID equals card level, and we've got a v bind value card level, and then we just end it off like that. So card level, like so. All right, we'll need the card description. Upload image handler, we don't need. The init file picker types we won't want. The height is going to be 300 by default. The menu bar is going to be false. The paste. All right, we don't need that. We've got the skin. This disabled equals true. So we're happy with all of that. So if we hit reload over here, we should get a lot less. Some cookies are missing, misused. Yeah, whatever. Those aren't to do with NearBeach whatsoever. So we've got a bunch of all of this stuff now. Okay, I need to edit those properly. We need a HR with the card stuff. So that's just going to be HR. Sweet. That's it. Class form control. Yep. Knew it was something very simple that I just got to do. All right, cool. There we go. Now, if we actually have a look at our view, I need to actually close that. I need to open this up. I need to, oh, do we actually? Yeah, we do have view in this. Public card information. Card results. So if we open up that, we've got PK14. There we go. We've got our primary fields. We Yeah, we don't actually have we've got the card text, but the Kanban column, the Kanban level, that information is in the integer format, and we're going to need to actually pass that through. Yeah. Oh. This is annoying. Yeah. All right. I don't want to flat pack this because then that just creates more complication and so forth like that. I can get extra context fields passed down and so forth like that. We do have that if statement. That's why I'm saying that. So if we go back to here, go our public views, we do have this if statement here. And what we could do is we could separate these out into simple functions that just returns back the context that we need. And go on about our days. That way this looks simple. Because I have a feeling with the Kanban board, we'll also need that data. Yeah, I'm just wondering how it could be done in an efficient way. Because what we could do is we could just say get context for blah, and then key these in at the end. Because we can easily do that. We can easily go tiny mouse, organization results will come from the function itself. The results itself we could feed through the function, but we won't need to because that's already done. Yeah, it might be one of those things where we split this up into smaller functions. And the best thing is that way we're only passing through the information we need to the front end, to the render. And that way I can absolutely crunch this down and get just the information we need for the front end. Because a person could then go into here and find out this information and so forth like that. I think that's the best solution for this problem. Oh, the results will still be like this. All right, yeah, the results will still be like this. Ignore what I just said. And I could crunch it down properly. I could have it if it's a destination, handle it like this. If it's that, handle it like that. Yeah. It's a good problem, this one. Give me a minute. I'm just going to get some water. We'll come back and I'll draw up the problem. Socks. Out of the way. Thank you. All right. So, let's draw this up. Let's get rid of that out of the way. So, no, sorry, give me 2 seconds. Partner's calling me. All right, sorry about that. Partner was on the phone. All right, so going on with this. So we've got a problem. Different objects require different data. What we can do, so we've got our function. What we could do is when we do the context, we could split this out into multiple different functions. We can have get context and then Kanban board. We can have get context projects and so forth like that. I believe the we'll probably also have, that'll be project task, and then we'll have get context, that will be requirements, because I think requirements will also be different. I have a feeling projects and tasks will be the same, because that's pretty easy to do. You just get in the organization. With the requirement, you'll get the organizations and the requirement items. Pretty easy thing to do, because you'll need that requirement information. Ooh. The Kanban card and the Kanban board, I don't know how different that will be. So at the moment, we'll just separate them and essentially name it with the object at the end. No. So yeah, we'll name it with the object at the end. So that will be Kanban card. The normal one will be just get context. I'm thinking of putting in get public context in all of these. Yeah, I think that's just going to be the easiest way to do it at the moment. We could get away with not doing this one because this could fit in. Yeah, we should do it this properly. Okay. So we can close this. We're now changing this. So we're gonna start up here. So Kanban cards are not connected to an organization. Okay, no, this is different now. This is depending on the destination, depends on how we set up the context. So if destination equals, now I'm actually going to keep this because at the moment I think it will work for both of them. What we need is context equals, or C equals get public context Kanban. All right. Else C equals get public context, like so. And then we'll just add on to this where needed. So we could probably turn this into a switch statement later. Oh, actually, just wait. Bear with me. Python 3 switch case. When are they supported? From 3.10 upwards. Yeah, I don't think we can. Not a switch statement. Not yet, at least. Python versions. The reason being is we've got versions that are not supported. Sorry, we've got versions that don't have the switch statement in it that are currently being supported. Yeah, so 3.8 into security fixes. Oh, next year. So not until, yeah. I do want to support 3.8 just because there might be people still on it. Yeah, that's the reason why. Okay, cool. Get it back into the code. So we just got those. Then what we do is I'm just commenting out all of this because we'll literally just yank it and paste it where we need it. This changes. So we'll have C need tiny mouse equal true. We'll need to, we'll pass through the results because we might do something with the results, and then we can get rid of all of this. We'll still need this. If I cut that out, so let's do a get. All right, we've got more internal function. Def get. Can we do private? Do we have it as just that? Yep. All right. So it's going to be as simple as that. Organization results. Yep. So then we just need return. That should actually be in quotes. And then we'll have results. Like so. So the default will be perfectly fine. Internal function. This will be def get public context Kanban. So at the moment I'm using just a Kanban. Ooh, the results will be different though. Because with the Kanban board, we might not flat pack it and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm going to change this to Kanban card results. And we're going to deal with that in a minute. I just got to go down here and go Kanban card. So if destination equals Kanban card. Kanban card. Yeah. All right. Depth to Kanban card. Whatever. So straight off the bat, what we need is, we don't need organization results, but we need to flat pack out the results itself. We won't need to worry about the JSON or anything like that, so we can return. And this is where I am going to jump down into down here. I'm going to copy all of this. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to paste it in here. And you'll see why in a second. All right. Now that's the Kanban card results. So we should have the ability to get this data out and have it flat packed like this. And this will be perfect. So what we need to do is, an easy way to do this is, let's open up our trusty terminal. Let's cd into the sites. NearBeach. Let's go source. Is VM bin activate. Let's go to our Python 3 manage shell. Let's from NearBeach import everything. Sorry. Let's go a equals Kanban card to objects dot get where the pk equals 1. All right, done. So what we should have in here is Kanban column. Like so, and then we can go Kanban column name, like so. So we know what we're going to do. So card column results Kanban column dot Kanban column name. Results dot Kanban card description. That should be Kanban card description. Perfect. The card level will be results.kanban level.kanban level name. Card priority should be card priority, so Kanban card priority. And hey, the Bob that I know, how are you? Then we've got to go Kanban card priority again. Oh no. All right. Name. Card priority name. Actually don't know, so we'll look that up. We can actually do that in the admin. We can't because it's all locked up because we haven't fully finished editing everything out. So we need to open up our models. You're great. Hope. Oh yeah, I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Glad to hear that you're great. We are implementing public links today. So the idea is if you require, you can send out a public link to someone of an object and essentially they can view that object to a limited extent. So bug client, change task. What are we doing? We're doing the card priority. Kanban card priority. Oh, shoot. All right, so it's got this. That's why it says int has no object. But if I paste this in, hit enter, and I go Kanban card priority, open bracket 2, and close, tuple is not callable. Shoot. All right. Just hit a little problem, but not a problem. Python get value from tuple. Tuples can be indexed just like lists. The main difference between tuples and lists is that tuples are immutable. You can't set the element of a tuple to a different value or add or remove elements from lists. Great. But other than that, in most situations, they work pretty much the same. All right, so my tuple, 8932, tuple with more values. So that's the first value, that's the second value, but how do I look up a value? Python tuple look up value. All right, find an element in a list of tuples. So that's what we've kind of got. If you want the first number, you can match something like this for item equals. If you're searching for tuples with one in them, all right. Yeah, there's actually a clever way to do this that is useful for a list of tuples where the size of each tuple is 2. You can convert it to lists in a single one. All right, test dictionary of the test. Oh, okay. Print test high. All right, let's do that. Let's test that out. So we've got this. We've got our Kanban board priority. Let's go B equals dict of the Kanban card priority. So B is something like this. So then B2. Dict object is not callable. Is normal. All right. But I want to put this in here somewhere. From NearBeach.models, import Kanban card priority. Then what we have, dict Kanban card priority equals dict Kanban card priority. All right, cool. Convert Kanban card priority to dict for easy lookup. All right, sweet. So we create public link. That's working. Don't. No, that's working. No, it's not working because I've broken it down here. All right, so card level, card priority is dict Kanban card priority, and then we've got results dot Kanban card priority, like so, and then card title be results dot Kanban card title, like so. All right. So that should do all of that. So I'm just okay. Okay, destination equals code card public. Yep. All right, cool. So that should now work. And then add tiny mouse flag to that, and then that should all just work depending on the destination. Depends how we set up the context. Great. So that's by default. That's special case. We'll have one for the Kanban board and so forth like that. So what we want to do is we want to go over here. We want to see this. We just want to hit refresh, and we want to actually put a breakpoint on. So refresh, hit that breakpoint. So we're going to jump over. We're going to hit, all right, cool. So we're going to go into this. So we've got our results. So we'll have Kanban card description, card ID, and so forth like that. So we should be pretty happy with this. If we step over, step over, step over, step over, and step over. Oh, something wrong just happened then. All right, Kanban card object has no title. Oh, Kanban, all right, yep. This is where we look at our model. Kanban card. Kanban card text. All right, so can get rid of that. What we want to do is we want to go to this implementation, and it is Kanban card text. As simple as that. Hit refresh, we see everything pop up, but we don't see any data yet. That is fine. All right. We're going to simplify this process now. This isn't working because, you know, we're not giving it any data. we are going to fix this up right now. So if we open up public card information, we are moving this, cut this, and we're actually pasting it up here. Paste. Gonna delete that. Gonna do that. All right, cool. So we no longer need card results. We still need theme. We still need user level. We no longer need data. We still need this. All right. So this is going to be type of string. Default is going to be nothing. And what we're going to do is we're going to do this to annoy the system. And, yeah, prick. Gonna copy this. I'm gonna paste it in. All right. Cool. And then we're gonna refresh. Card results is undefined. All right, not a problem. Because we need to go up here. I'm going to get rid of that. We're also going to go back to... Oh, I've... Let's copy... No. It'll be easier just to type it all of this out. So vbind. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put this over here for reference. Minimize this. Vbind card column equals. I think I got to do that. Card column. Do I need a no? Yes, I need to do that. Vbind card description equals. I realize I've got to do it in this format. Be consistent. That is the key here. These are not being consistent at all. Vbind, we've got card level equals, and then it's going to be card underscore level. Vbind, it's going to be card priority equals card underscore priority, and vbind card title equals card underscore title. All right, sweet. Property card results is accessed during render but not defined on instance. All right, that's just gonna be over here. So we need card results. Oh, we don't have the card ID. So what we need is card ID is gonna be results.kanban card ID. Simple as that. We're going to get rid of this and just go card ID. And we're going to program that in right now. So card ID, that's going to be a type of number. Actually, we're going to say type of string. Default is going to be that. All right. And we're just going to key that in. Vbind card ID equals, and having it as a string, card ID. Gonna hit reload. And there we go. Then we don't have card title. We don't have card description filled out. I don't think we have the description filled out for this anyway. We'll find a card with a description. We'll key in the card title properly. So we need card text for starters. We need to change that to card text, and then card text. And just to double check everything, a dot card text, a dot Kanban card text should be, yeah, like that. Those should be all under props. That is screwing up. So card text, top card 2. So we're not doing that properly in here. And that should be 4 equals card text. ID equals card text. All right, cool. Paste that in here. Type equals text. All right, cool. That should be showing. All right, I know what the problem is. vbind value. There you go. And we don't have a description, sadly. So what I'll do to test this out, I will just edit this value. Or maybe not edit. I will find one with a description. Or we can actually edit this. So card 14, description. Here is a simple description. Let's just save and continue. Hit reload. It did not work. All right, this is where we fix things up. All right. vmodel equals that. Card description. Card description. That should work in this particular case. Yes, that's annoying. Okay, where are we with this one? All right, we're about 4 hours in yet. That's fine. I don't know if... Yeah. Don't know if that will work. Oh, that works. Cool. So yes, people will be able to now share the cards, which is great news. Okay. This is looking good. Oh, sorry. Bit of a yawn. Okay. So people can see this, be like, all right, this is where this is at, and so forth like that. Easy done. Public links. All right. Requirements. Let's have a look at that. Let's actually draw out what I'm thinking too. So, read-only requirements. I need to push this up here. Read-only. Requirements. So, what do we need to do? What information we need? So, we need the requirement information. This, we've already got. So, when the requirements come through, it will get that information and it'll pass this to the front, no problem. What we need is essentially the requirement information component at the front. What other components do we need? We need the requirement item list. We don't have this. My recommendation is to build a component for this. We also don't have the requirement item information. So we don't have this. And this is where I'm confused at. Because we could have public links to these requirement items, but we've got to figure out how that will work. So at the moment, if we have a requirement item come through, this gets really confusing very, very quickly. If we have a requirement item coming through, it's gonna filter out for nothing. We could potentially make a bunch of UUIDs for that requirement item, and we can't duplicate those IDs though. We can create multiple public links, but there's no way to connect it to that ID. And we want it connected to this ID. Yes. And in this sort of case, we don't want to overcomplicate the functionality because it's already rather complicated. So if we have a look at the functionality, we want to keep the public views open. If we scroll down to the public link, this is quite simple. It gets the public link results with the public ID. This is great. Then it will filter for that. Now, if we have a requirement item, this is where we would hijack that destination and be like, no, this is meant to be a requirement item. Then we would have to check all of that information, so forth. It just gets really confusing very, very quickly. I don't know how I would do this. The other method, so what I'm trying to say is I don't know how we could potentially get this. Another method would be, let's say we got our context. We've got our requirement information. And that is just our normal information that we've got. But then what we could also do is pass through the requirement item info. Also, this does two things. We've got both bits of data on there. Then when we render the page, we'll render in the requirement info, like usual. Got all that info. Sorry, I need to tighten up my writing there. And then we have a new public component. So public requirement item. And so forth like that. This would be a simple modal. Where we just feed information in it. And that could actually belong under the public requirement list. And I think that's probably the best option. I think that is, yeah, it's going to be probably the best option. We just have this in a modal. So if I were to put this on in the screen, we've got requirement info. At the same level, we've got public requirement item list, which will have all that information. And then underneath that, we have the public requirement item info. That way, when someone clicks on an item in here, sorry, I'll do it like this. When someone clicks on an item, it will change the values of the props being fed into here and show the modal. I think that's going to be the easiest way to do it. It's not going to look pretty. If I find all objects, let's go to a requirement. Let's go to a requirement item. So it'll be looking like this down here. And then someone will click on something like this, and it'll actually bring this up in a modal format. It won't show these down here, just this up here. I think that is the easiest way we can do this. Yep. Yeah, that's going to be the only way I can think of. All right. So, with the public link, this now means that we've got a else if destination equals requirement. And then C equals get public context requirement results. That's just, yeah, that's fine. That's perfect. So now we scroll up to about here. Internal function def get public context requirement, and then results get sent through. So, yeah, we'll still need the results sent through because we need it to initialize on the thing. We'll bump return. We'll have results. All right. That's not gonna. No biggie right there. So what we need to do is get all the requirement information, item information. So we need requirement item information, that will equal requirement information dot objects dot filter is deleted equals false. All right, now I need it 104, so I need to that's requirement item, not information. So requirement item objects, where the requirement ID equals results dot requirement ID. All right, we're happy with that. I don't know what else the requirement, not the requirement item needs, but the requirement needs. Because we've got the statuses too. So if I view page source, we scroll all the way down here, we've got organization results. We definitely need the organization. Default stakeholder image, we need that. The status list. So we'll need the requirement status list. Theme is already passed through. The type list will also need, and the user level will already have. All right, sweet. So that's not going to be a problem. So what we need to go is up here. We need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yank those 8 lines. I'm just going to paste them after. All right, so we've got the requirement item information. We'll also need to serialize that and all that kind of stuff. So requirement item information, results it should be. And then that will also be the serialization type of stuff. We'll just serialize up there. All right, and that's got to be one of those. All right, we also need a bunch of statuses and stuff, so forth like that. So what I'm going to do, open up for reference, I'm going to open up the requirement views. And I'm just also trying to think at the same time, and this is where we look at the admin host. Admins. Key presses. Dark admin has no. All right. So we've got a list of requirement item statuses and list requirement types and requirement statuses. So these are different. So we've also got to pass both of those bits of information through. Okay, it's not going to be a problem. We just need to do all of them. All right, I'm going to paste that over there. I'm going to have a look at requirement information. All right, to do check if I need to have a separate read-only template. Now, it's a good point. Once again, that goes back to the NearBeach flow. It might be set up so that it just redirects to particular templates, so forth like that, and notifies all of this sort of fun stuff. So yeah, yeah, that's part of the whole reviewing the whole flow and so forth like that. All right, so requirement information, we've got the status list, type list, and group results. So we're also going to need those status lists, list of requirement statuses, objects. Yep, all right, cool. And then they just get serialized. So we're going to copy those. Oh, not cut them. So we're going to paste this over here. We need to add them in, that's perfectly fine. And what we're going to do is we're going to do their item components too. So status item list equals list of requirement item status dot objects dot filter is deleted equals false. All right, sweet. With the type list, we got type item list. It was list of so forth like that. List of requirement item type dot objects dot filter is deleted equals false. So forth like that. So we just need to include those now. This is getting quite big. So list of requirement item statuses, list of requirement item, list of list, and so forth like that. Yeah, I know. That's getting really, really big. It might be one of those cases where I start doing this. Alright, sweet. Alright, going back down here. Essentially, we're just going to serialize all of them. Just as simple as this. Type list. Type item list. And then, yeah, we're just status list, status item list, type list. And thank you very much for the follow, Goofball Guinness. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content. Type list, item list. All right, cool. So we've just done that. And then all we need to do now is just go status list, status list, status item list, status item list, type list, type item list, and type item list, and type item list. I realize I just made a mistake. That should be just type list. All right, so that should send a lot of that data down to the front end. So now we need the destination. So if we go into the NearBeach side of things with the public, what we want to do, I am just going to copy the Kanban board one. I'm going to paste it in, and instead of Kanban board, it's going to be called requirement. Going to add it in. So we don't have this yet, which is fine. I really should have copied the project one. I should have just gone like this. I've copy. Just going to paste it in. We're going to change this up in a very short second. All right. So vbind Now this will be a requirement results, and that will be just results. We're happy with that. We're happy with that. Organization results we're happy with. This we're happy with, and this we're happy with. Now we do need to pass down 2 more bits of information. So if we actually have a look at the requirements and requirement information, you'll notice it might be easy just to copy this and pasting it over everything. Because all we need to do is change this requirement, to results. All right, we've got organizations results, we've got the default, we've got the status list, we've got the theme, we've got the type list, and we've got the user level. All we need to do with this is just insert it up like that, and we're happy. So I'm just going to close all of that. Public views. All right, this will work perfectly fine. All right, so check destination we don't need. Public card information we don't need. That one we don't need. So the requirement information will work. We need 2 more components for the public stuff. So if we go here and go new and go file, we need public requirement item list dot view. We'll just do that. Script, export default, name is going to be public requirement item list. Props, this is going to be pretty easy to do. We'll need requirement item results. That's going to be a type of array. Default is going to be return that. We'll also need, and this is where we sort of look up what we have already. So requirement item information, we'll have a look under here. So we've got the requirement item results, we just pasted that in. We will have the organization results, default stakeholder image, status list, theme, and type list. So we really should have just copied all of this. And the reason being is we're going to pass down quite a lot of this automatically from up here into the component further down. It's a one-way pass. So this should be fine. Otherwise, a lot of cases, if I've got multiple components to pass it down, I would use Vuex to do all that. A lot quicker and a lot simpler. And that way you can access that data in a bunch of different places. With the requirement information, we've also got the computed sort of stuff too, which we can easily get to if we need to. I don't think we'll need, yes, we'll need the content CSS. We'll need the get stakeholder image and so forth. So I'm just going to copy this. We're just going to paste that in. Like so. And I haven't finished off that like that. All right, cool. And then computed, yep, we've just got an extra mustache down there. All right, so we will need the map getters from Vuex. Yep, cool. Glad that that has added that in, but we like to go Vuex for that. Requirement item information. We don't need to update the requirement item. We won't need to do a lot of this stuff. Shoot. Just realized a lot of this stuff done on mounted. Requirement item results. Let's have a look. Where's our data? we're gonna need to fix up this. Some of this is fine on mounted, it doesn't change. For example, the status fix list and type fix list. That doesn't change. But we'll have the requirement item scope modal and the title modal change quite often. They should be connected directly to the props. That way if the prop ever gets edited, it changes. So a lot of this data stuff up here, we should be doing it up here. So yeah, I'm gonna need to fix this. Also, the layout, as you see, it's pretty screwy at here. So I'm gonna have to fix this up now. We've got JavaScript libraries. I'm just double checking to make sure that we're not overly using stuff. I know that the requirements was one of the earlier things that I did a rewrite to. And a lot of this I can probably simplify. So we have done something in here to simplify quite a lot of this. So we've got the update requirement item. Okay. And that ends the methods. Ah, this is before mount. Alright, then mounted. Yeah, I feel like a lot of this we can split right. I feel like we can actually do that directly in the data section. So requirement underscore item underscore results. Dot fields. Am I just shorthanding this? Yeah, it looks like I'm just shorthanding this. So what I'm doing here is I'm just making a shorthand so that way... Oh, fuck off. Excuse my French, sorry. That I can just... Requirement item scope model. In reality... Should be doing that. All right, requirement item results 0 dot fields dot requirement item title. I'm assuming that's the title. Yep, title modal stakeholder. So instantly these two lines are going down here. Stakeholder model equals organization results 0 fields. Oh, that's it. All right. All right, we're still using this. The status model. Requirement, fields dot requirement item status, I do believe. All right. There we go. All right, I can get rid of this, 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 get rid of this. All right. Now, in reality, I could do these at this level. However, that being said, we only need to do it on mount. We only need to do it once. The status fix list and the type fix list won't change, but we will be changing these. So it's fine like this. So the best thing is we have actually simplified this a lot better. We also have the loading stuff showing here, so we're going to get rid of that whilst we're here. So this $store.dispatch a new toast. What we're doing is header. We are saving update requirement item. So saving requirement item message. We are saving your requirement item. Please wait. We want extra classes to be background warning. We want the delay to be 0, and we want the unique type to be saving. Oh, let's just say saving. It's just easier. Okay, cool. So, update the message on the loader. Let's just get rid of that. Update the data. Requirement item. Let's get rid of that. And say, tell user of successful update. And we need to fix this. Close the modal. All right. Get the modal errors. All right. We'll key this information in right now. I think that's 7. Yep, it is 7. So, saved requirement item. Your requirement item has saved. We need success. We need to get rid of the delay because we want it to disappear. And then we have error saving requirement item. Sorry, your requirement item failed to save. Error. And then we just go error. Like so. And then we just put in danger in here. And we still want those sort of things in there. All right, cool. So we're just neating up a bunch of stuff. All right, notify the user of the issues. All right, new toast. Error saving. Please fill out the form appropriately. BG warning, saving. Yep, all right, cool. In this sort of case, we won't... Yeah, we just need to get rid of that. That's fine. Get rid of all of that. And then just return. All right, sweet. sorry, we're slowly making those changes where we're moving to the new sort of toast format. So if something goes wrong, like you're missing a field or something like that, a little toast will pop up being like, hey, no, do this properly. So yeah, actually I will include the delay with that. Don't want anyone being like, oh, I wasn't told. We want it just to stay there. All right, so we're kind of happy with a lot of this anyway, so we won't touch a lot of that. This is, yeah, cool. All right. So the good news is this should now work. So we won't need to actually create our own little sort of listing sort of nightmare stuff, but we will need a public thing. All right, so what we need to do is we need to create a public, we've already done it, public requirement item list. Yep, sweet. I don't know why I was thinking we weren't. What we need to do is actually paste a lot of this in, but we're gonna cheat. We're gonna go to the Django side of things. So we're going to go requirement items, open up this. We're actually yanking this. Yoink. We need to go to the public requirement item list. We're actually going to paste this at the bottom. And I'm going to add in a note, place this in a modal. Oh. Oh, that's one other thing. This might actually have to go on a modal. This is a card. Give me a couple of seconds. Sorry. New object. New project. Alright, no, that takes that to that place now. Alright. Right, where else do I have a modal? God, this is bright. There you go. Yes. All right. I think we might have a small issue. I don't think we can just use the requirement information in the modal, but we can try. It's a long shot type of thing. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Bootstrap card inside modal. I don't think it will... Is it possible to put a modal inside a card? No. I want the other way around. We want the newest version of Bootstrap. Yep, card. How about? So these are cards. And they got card bodies. Can they go inside modals? I don't know. Is it functional if we put it in a modal? Or could we do something which we did with the cards? We could potentially do something that we did with the cards. Be very easy to do. Because what we'll do is we're literally just cutting out this whole section in here. And we're skipping out the other sort of buttons and all that kind of fun stuff, which is at the bottom. It won't be hard to implement. It's also something which we will have a lot more control over. Because at the moment, we've got requirement item results feeding through. We'll feed that through at yeah, this is a little bit of a doozy, this one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say no at the moment. We're probably going to have a public requirement item information. So what we need is a public requirement item information.view. And we add in our template. We add in our script, export default, name equals the public requirement item information. We'll have our props, which will be literally quite pretty much the same as this. So we'll just go over here and we'll just copy the props and we'll copy the computed. And I just realized that that is mucked up. No, it's not. It goes all the way down here. Oh, fuck off. Thank you. Excusing my French, sorry. I'm just getting really fucking sick of that bug. Alright. So we have all of that, which is what we need at the moment. We won't need any of the validations. We won't need that method. Any methods. We won't need await this store, dispatch, process theme update. Mounted. We'll still need the mounted stuff. That's fine. Unless we do that upstairs. Yeah, I think that's what we need. And then what we need is div class equals card. Div class equals card body. And then we just need to paste in this card, this stuff up here. No, it's not card body. This is actually going to be div. It's going to be that whole entire template sort of stuff. I'm just going to put hello world. All right, for the moment. Insert from modal from requirement item information. Oh, no. All right, cool. I think that's what we can do at the moment. So public. This will definitely be a card. So div class equals card, and then we've got div class equals card body. We've got a h2, and we'll just go. If we actually go find an object, let's go all objects. Let's go to a requirement. Click on here. So we should do this. Thing is, this will be different. This will actually activate something. But we should have similar code to this, so we can do that. So what we need is under the, scroll down, under the modules, got submodules, we've got the requirement item links module. So this is pretty simple. What we'll do is, item links and then project links. Yeah, actually, no, we want this. All right. Straight off the bat, though, I hate when this it thinks it's smart, but it's not. All right, just fix that up. So submit buttons. So yeah, we need 30 minus 3 and 28 React lines. And we need to go into here and we just need to paste those in. I am gonna remove the icon. I just don't give a flying hoot with the icon at the moment. Let's just do that. Let's have the class. The following links are links for the item to other. The following are links to, just wait a minute. No, we've collected the wrong one. That's fine. I think it's this one. Requirement items. The requirement items should be broken down into smaller components called requirement items. All right, sweet. And that is 26 yank, 24 yank, paste, done. Get rid of that. We'll probably be moving to the bootstrap icon soon, removing that whole entire yeah, just removing that entirely, and trying to shrink the downloads for the end user eventually. Cool. So requirement items should be broken down into small components called requirement items. Table of requirements. So if the results items is length equals 0. Sorry, there are no items for this requirement. All right, cool. We'll fix that up. So requirement items information will just, is that what we need? No, we don't need that one. This one we just had a look at. All right, cool. So this is what we yanked out from. We've got the render card. We want to do something different with the render card though. Yeah, we want to do something different. Not a problem. So item results. Okay, yeah, we get it from Axios. So we go back here, requirement items, all this, item results. This will be requirement item results. Dot length equals 0. Sorry, there is nothing. We are going to ignore that render component. Sub object links, we are going to remove 2. So there is a reason why we're doing this. So we do want to go to the render side of things. So we do want to yank all of this. It's just that this handles this like this. We're using this as a different thing. So we're actually going to be editing this. We just want to copy it, paste it in, and we're going to make our changes. So we've got the div class body. We've got all this. Requirement items, going through, yep, sorry, there are no links. VElse, we've got this going on, so Shift V, and then we need to move that tab twice. Should have been 3 times, sorry. So we need a if statement, so V4, sorry, not VIF, V4, item in requirement item results. All right, so where we've got a the key equals the item dot And this is going to be the primary key. Because we're not squashing the... Yeah, we're not squashing the variables. All right, cool. Easy done. So what we've got is that's going to loop through. We'll have item... Ooh. This is where we edit all of this. So item fields dot requirement item header. Oh, title, I think. All right, so this is, yep, v2, yep, class. Oh, I've mucked this up. Sorry, that's not meant to be there. There's going to be a search type of thing being like, oh, this is part of this, but we won't need that. Because if we have a look at this, it's just requirement items. We won't need that duplicate at all. So this then becomes requirement item results. All right, and then that's results PK. Yep, we're happy with that. We don't need this anymore. Like so. So we've got div class object detail link. We'll need to get rid of that and all of that and just make it simpler. So what we'll actually have is result. Now over here we've got requirement item 1. So RE1 hyphen and then results and then import variable ID. So that will be result fields dot. Oh, that will be result field dot PK. It'll be that simple. And this is import variables title. So this will be result dot fields dot requirement item title, like so. This is the status. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think, I'm having a look at this. I don't think the status will probably work here because it's going to be an ID. However, we can fix that. At the moment, let's get everything out onto the board. Oh, I can't type at the moment. Requirement item status. And then... what was this one? Get nice date. Ooh, all right. So get nice date. That will be results. Oh, all right. To do add in end date. That's something I've got to figure out. Oh, we can do that very quickly. We can do this. What am I doing? All right, so get nice date will be result.fields dot requirement item end date. Simple as that. We now need to do the get nice date, which is going to be a mix-in subject object links. Can get rid of that. What we're going to do, mix-ins, import get nice date, or is it capital, from think that's how I do it. And then over here, mix-ins, it's like that. And then date time mix-in. And then that should free up that. There we go. All right. So this is the requirement item list. So if we go to requirement item, we've got one there. Let's go misc, create public thing, copy this. Let's go over here. Let's paste it in. Query set has no attribute meta. Requirement item results. All right, let's go into public, scroll up, get public link results. No, here it is. So it doesn't like this. And I think it won't like these because these are a query set. All right, cool. We haven't rendered that thing in yet because I haven't added it in, but we've also got a lot of this stuff to fix up. So it's one of those things that this is a huge task. Okay. And it is hitting 10:30 though. Okay. Let's render this out. Public requirement item list. All right. I need to actually add that to the app and this. All right. Public requirement item list equals define ASAC. Yep. All right. Cool. Whoa. Do that. Thank you. Bang that on. Import. All right. Sweet. We've got to import webpack chunk name. Public requirement item list. Sweet. That's just components. Public requirement item list. So that's all we need to do. I can close this now. I need to public item requirement list. All right, cool. Public requirement item list. All right, cool. All right, vbind. This is where we'll do this. Requirement item information, public requirement item list. We'll bang that over there. We'll go down here and we'll go from the top down. So we've got requirement item results, and that will equal, and that's not going to be a string, that will equal results. I'm just gonna, there we go. So vbind, we've got our organization results. I don't know why I'm doing this silly thing. Just bang that in like that. In fact, there's a quicker way of doing this. So if we actually go No, there won't be a quicker way. Because we're doing this a lot manually. Alright, don't worry. Ignore what I just said. A requirement item information. We need item list. Yeah, we need item lists. We're ignoring the public requirement item at the moment. But we'll add that in very soon. Default stakeholder image. That's just going to be the usual. Oh, that's actually going to be one of these fellas. This is going to be the default stakeholder image. Actually, that's going to be that. Status. List. I'm realizing that I am screwing up because I am getting a bit tired. Status list equals, and then we've got status item list bind type list status type item list. We don't need to worry about theme. We just do that because it'll be in the Vuex anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, cool. So if we hit save, I don't know if we got an error. Oh, it's there. It's just not rendering. Looks like we've got to fix everything else up first. So I'm just going to close a lot of these because I don't need them. We're going to fix up the issues up here first, and then we're going to move down there. We've got a basic sort of list there. But yeah, we will need it so that people can click on it and actually see all the other stuff. This stuff isn't working at the moment. We've got to fix all this up. So yeah. So vbind expression is missing. Vbind requirement results. All right, requirement results is there. Let's bump that over here. Okay, requirement information. So we're going to open up our VueJS requirement information. So we're just going to close this. We're going to close the projects. We're going to go to requirement information. We're going to plop the wrong. I'm one of the the Django side of things. So requirement information, and we're going to plop that to the right. We're going to double check everything because I'm pretty sure we copied requirement results. Yep. Organization results. Yep. Default stakeholder. Yep. Status list. Yep. Theme. Yep. Type list. Yep. User level. Nope. This is hard coded to 1. And the theme is hard coded to light. Okay. So we've got different errors now. Property requirement was accessed during render but not defined on instance. So to simplify everything at the moment, I am just commenting out that. Absolutely just commenting out. We're focusing on one thing. Okay. Property requirement was accessed during render but not defined on instance. All right. I think I accidentally broke this. So if I go into requirement information and hit refresh, just double checking that there's no new errors. We've got cookies, misuse, recommend, same site attributes, and we're just ignoring all that. All right, so invalid prop. Type check failed for prop. Requirement results. Expect an array. Got number with a value, not a number. Oh. Yeah, that's our problem. We need to change that. We need to serialize it properly. We didn't serialize it. That's why we're having issues. So going back to this public view, we're going to place that actually, we're going to get rid of it. We don't need it open at the moment. So public view, we're going to scroll up. So we serialized a bunch of stuff. We haven't serialized results. That's the problem we're having. What we need to do, and we did that with that. Yeah, we just haven't serialized the results. That's all we need to do. We don't need to serialize for that. We do need to serialize for this. Easy done. All right. Let's just hit refresh. There we go. That's looking perfect. Sorry, you guys on stream who can't read that, but there we go. This is done. So we're happy with this. We're not happy with the fact that we can actually change that. That is no. All right. We'll fix up the issues with this in a second. Actually, let's screw it. Let's fix it up right now. So going down to here, we've got our requirement information. We've got one of our statuses is not showing correctly. So we've got is read only for requirement type, but requirement status does not have that read only. So what we need to do, just bang, bang, click on this, bang, done. So wait a second or two, refresh, done. All right, these are perfect. All right, so let's go back here. We can close this now. We want to go to the Django side of things. We want to uncomment this out. We want to see if this is now working. So we hit refresh. We now see the requirement items down here. We need a div class equals a spacer or extra space or whatever I called it. Spacer. There you go. So we've got one little item down there. We can't see much. We've got the... Yeah, we've mucked up something. If we open up our view, click on this, we've got the status list, we've got that. We've got the 0, we've got the fields, we've just... Oh, I've already programmed in the story points. Oh, sweet. That's actually going to be really super. Oh. All right. Oh, doesn't mean that. I'm going to scroll down requirement items. Yeah, it should be requirement item title, requirement item status. What have I passed down? Okay. Oh, pass down results. No. Also, I need to serialize those. So I'm double checking that code right now. Requirement item results, I'm serializing. All right, sweet. Sorry, I just spotted in the code that this is requirement status and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, no. There we go. Now this isn't working how we expected it to. We're going to need to fix that up. We've also got to make it so that when we click it, it fills out the modal and so forth like that. I'm going to call it there though. I think we've done quite a bit tonight. We've gone quite far. We've fixed up a bunch of issues and so forth like that. But yeah, I'm going to have to call it. It's a 20 to 11. So yeah, let's quickly just X out this clear. Let's go git status. Let's git checkout. Okay. Git add. Everything there. Git status. Cool. Git commit. Initial construction of the public front-facing templates. Git push. All right. So I'm pushing that. Good. So the idea is hopefully I can work on this on the weekend, get it all fixed and done. From that particular point, let's bring up our bugs. From that particular point, what I want to do is I want to focus on a couple more of these issues straight off the bat. So I am going to focus on the criticals and the major ones. So I need these 5 to be done. So cannot upload documents against an organization I want to fix straight off the bat. That's cannot delete tags, want to fix straight off the bat. Cannot reopen closed objects. This I am going to work on. This is part of the flow. So gonna work on it, gonna set it up so that way I can sort of change certain things and all that kind of fun stuff. Yeah, so this will be worked on. NearBeach flow statuses contain empty. I feel like I fixed that. That is fixed. Ready for retesting. Issue was it was adding in the closed incorrectly. We are now assuming anyone who can edit an object has the ability to close it. All right, cool. NearBeach flow implementation, backlog status for statuses. For any object with a status, we want to be able to include a backlog status. Yep, that will be also done with this. So I'll probably create statuses for both, you know, tasks and projects. I'm just wondering if it should share the same statuses. I don't want to assume, and I feel like actually having separate statuses might be best for that, because they are 2 completely different objects and they should be treated as 2 different objects. Anyway, my phone just vibrated. Yeah, so at the same time, I probably would want to push this back, this particular one, because it does involve a database change and all that kind of stuff, migrations and all that. So yeah. And then I feel like all those other flow ones, which haven't been fixed already, will automatically be pushed to the next one. Rejection change task. Oh yeah, that will get pushed to the next one and so forth like that. But I'm keeping these in here. So I'm trying to fix up as many of these as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've already got 5. I know that usually I do a release with the 5 and all that kind of stuff, but I'm not ready yet. This is also going to be an exception. So 3030 is going to be a big release. So yeah. All right, let's find someone to raid. It's Friday. Let's get Adrian.
I guess new laptops are just smart.
All right. Anyway, thank you very much, everyone, for coming tonight. It has been wonderful and productive. We're almost close to doing the public links for most of the objects. We just now need to do the last one, which will be... what will it be? The last one will be the Kanban board, which is probably going to be big. I'm probably going to have to create a... I'm going to have to think about it properly. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you very much, everyone, for coming along, and I shall see you next stream.
Why do they agree with me? If I'm wrong and I should look up it, why do they agree?